Hello, everyone. How is your day going? You going strong, guys? Going strong, you are in shape. How is your first or second week of this year based on what was your first couple of days? What were your first couple of days of the year? Were you still in holiday mode, or did you work right away? Are you back already at your work, school, or maybe are you at home still? Enjoying some free time, maybe being sick and just relaxing, watching stuff on the internet, including this stream. What do you say, guys? What's up with you? Because me, I'm on a mission. I'm going for another hitless run here. Second Crash Bandicoot game from Sane Trilogy, as you can see. PB of 6 hits, not great, but we are getting better with each run. Let's game. Game's on. Let's do some freaking good gaming. Freaking good gaming session. Is there something in this introduction level that can actually kill you? This one armadillo. Two armadillos. And that's it. Well. And freaking annoying neocortex. Talking to me each and every time. So me and my family, we are already back in normal regime, normal work stuff. My wife going to work and my little son going to kindergarten. And I will tell you guys, returning to normal this year after the holidays, it was freaking epic. Because my son got so strongly attached to his grandma that the first day we took him to kindergarten this year, which was yesterday, he didn't even want to go there. He wanted to go visit his grandma instead. Can you imagine? He was crying so much. I need to practice these slide jumps with spin, because apparently that's the only way to handle those freaking annoying nitro boxes, which are jumping into your face. Let me double check if we are live and running. Up and running, guys. Up and running. Very nice. Oh, I know, Neo. Yeah, I listened very carefully. Really. You didn't lost me there at all. I was absolutely listening what you were saying. Oh, my bottom pad on my controller behaves a little bit weird. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Ice physics. Ice physics for the win. Oh wait, I didn't turn on my my split counter. That's why it is not working. That's why it is not reacting to my inputs. I'm not sure how am I going to handle those nitro boxes. It's so freaking bad to constantly think about being hit by the nitro. Restarting right away. What is the number of this run? 20 runs already. We will see how many runs will I need in this game. I'm going through this segment just for luck, no? Just for luck, that's it.
Well, if it isn't Crash Bandicoot.
Weird. You can jump a little bit higher and further this way. So I'm practicing it. Practicing these jumps. In some situations you can really go a lot higher. But if you need to go faster, that's a different story. Then just slide jumping is better. Oh man, if you do the inputs correctly, you jump so far. But the timing needs to be precise. But if you want to go faster, you should just slide jump. Like for example, if you are running away from something. Which happens in this game from time to time. Sometimes those hollows just freeze in a really weird way before they are skipped. risking it right from the start. At first you are not nervous about the nitro boxes like at all. But then when you get hit a couple of times, suddenly it's a different story. At first, I was full of optimism when I started this run. I started running this game. Second crash. And I thought like, oh, this seems a little bit easier compared to the first game. And I still actually think so. I still actually think that it is a little bit easier compared to the first game. But it will not be as easy as I anticipated originally. I will have to grind hard for this run. That's for sure. There are still a couple of places where I am not confident at all. I'm practicing different strats there, trying to find out what would be the most safe way to go through those segments, but I did not solve all of them yet, to be honest. But I am not going to surrender anytime soon. I'm just warming up. Because 20 rounds is nothing. And from those 20, like at least 15 were ended before the third world, because I got hit in first 10 levels, which I hate, to be honest. Because first 10 levels are not even that hard. But mistakes happen. You know what would be interesting? I just realized. Pacifist run. Like, not killing anything except bosses. But that would mean I will have to jump across all these mole pits. Jumping across all the mold pits for starters, and then rest of the levels, some of them would be freaking hard to do if you don't want to kill anything. I'm not sure if it would be even possible in some levels. Maybe I will experiment with this idea a little bit in the future. But right now, we have some strong plans for Hitless runs. So other stuff will have to wait. But I'm already like thinking what should be the next game series for Hitless runs after the crash. Oh man. Jumped over the crystal. Holy moly. At least in these boulder levels, you don't need to jump like crazy each and every time. Boulder levels in first crash, they are all jump, 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 jump. Pit jump, pillar jump, platform jump. Jumping all the time. Like a freaking kangaroo. Nice that you are not able to fall down into the water in this boss fight. Well, boss fight. Let's not even call this one a boss fight. It's basically a waiting fiesta. Sitting tight and waiting. Finding the correct spot. Second floor. Or second world. However you want to call it. I practiced one crucial strategy here yesterday. In this level. Inside scrolling part. Okay, nice improv. And here's the section. They're just going fast under the icicles. Because my original strat was to jump under the log and then stop, going slowly. Because I thought originally that it is not possible to go fast under them and not getting hit. But apparently it is. And that was nice to find out. Small little details like this strat is what makes me love Crash Bandicoot, actually. You are constantly finding new ways of going through the level. And avoiding harm. Man, utilizing slide jumps in this game, so freaking important. Not only is it faster, in many cases, but also safer, I must say. Anytime you can go safely around the nitro box, do it. Just do it. Nice ride. Nothing compares to riding this bear. For me personally, it's probably even better than running Dino in Crash 3. Even that it is cool how freaking high it can jump. But this bear ride is just so smooth. So smooth, you have everything under control. Similar to riding the tiger with Coco. Oh man. Almost didn't make it. I keep forgetting about that one pit. Even that it's a small one, but tricky to remember for me. Very tricky to remember. Man, I feel so relaxed today. I don't know why. Compared to yesterday, I was so hyped because just day before I got accepted in Team Hitless. My first run was verified. Run from the first game. And I was so hyped yesterday. I wanted to improve my PB so much. But I wasn't successful. And today I feel like exact opposite. Totally relaxed. Not stressed about the run at all. I don't feel any kind of pressure like something like I need to improve for all cost, you know? It's more like I want to do the run, improve myself, hopefully achieve new PB. We will see about that. Sometimes when you practice one day, it takes some time. Take some time for your procedural memory and muscles to really adjust to those new strategies, and for me it's all about the mind, you know? Like I usually don't have that much trouble adjusting my muscle memory and change stuff, change my approach and strats. Usually not a problem, but I need to set up my mind for that, you know? And that's what takes time, usually. That's what takes the most of time, usually. So, for example, yesterday I practiced, but I needed some time off the game to really set my mind correctly for it. Boom. Bye-bye. But I remember the exact same thing when I was running the first game. I mean streams where I was relaxed and chill were much better. Those runs were much better. I was able to get further without getting hit many times. And those runs were where I got almost all of my PBs. Those chilled runs. Sometimes when you feel hyped, but I mean like in a positive way, or maybe stressed is even better word. But I mean like the positive kind of stress, you know? Because for example, being hyped about something, especially like extremely hyped in an extreme way, it's basically just different kind of stress, you know? Positive kind of stress. It's questionable if it has positive effect on your body, actually. You feel like it has because you are happy and all. But it's hard to say if that's the case. I don't think so. But what I wanted to say mainly is that even this positive type of stress, may not be good for you if you are going for a run like this. When the most important thing is to stay cool, stay relaxed, you know? So your muscles are not tense and your hands are not cold. Things like that. For example, when I get stressed, my hands starts to sweat like crazy. I mean, crazy sweating. And for a long time I was like, oh my gosh, I need to find some way of how to stop that, you know, like how to make my hands sweat less. And I tried washing my hands with cold water and soap. I am also turning on my air conditioning here in this room to keep me cooler, you know. But very soon I realized that having your hands sweaty, guys, at least for me, it works this way. It is better than having them like cold and stiff, you know. I am able to do my inputs when I play some game much more precisely when my hands are sweaty than when they are cold. That's what I found out. So yeah, it's a little unpleasant when your hands are too sweaty. A little bit of unpleasant experience. But I learned that it is better than being cold. Oh man, this one is going down too. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that the ones which are moving will not submerge. Not the case, as it seems. And so yeah, basically it's funny because I don't really have a problem with having cold hands. I mean, I don't mind. I actually feel personally even a little bit better than when my hands are sweaty, but it really has a negative impact on my inputs, as I found out. Oh, that was close. Very, very close call. I mean... that's what happens when you live on the edge, you know? When you ride your polar bear through tundra. Those boxes never hit me. Yet. But I'm so afraid of them. Oh, got the gem. Nice. Never hurt to practice that. Getting all the boxes. Okay, we were here before. Halfway through and only one hit. But the second half of the game. That's where the real fun begins. So I actually think I should try to discover more ways of how to stay relaxed and how to become relaxed actually when I will feel like the stress is coming, you know. Too much stress, I mean. And you wouldn't believe it actually happens. Even during these rounds. Like usually there is a certain point in run where I just slowly start being stressed. It all depends on how the run goes in general. If there is a chance for PB or if there is even a chance to get the hitless run actually. The higher the chance for a really good result, the greater the stress, of course. But I need to find more ways to like stay calm and chill. Man. Come to Papa. You will never catch me. One of these levels should be called Catch Me If You Can, right? Oh man, the lizard jumped over the crate. That was so cool. I've seen that for the first time. I'm not gonna lie, this is a freaking good run so far. Let's see what the rest of the levels bring. It's weird, like using logic you would say that going in the middle should be the best because then you are close to all the platforms, right? But what is weird is that it works much better for me to go to the corner. I usually go top, try to navigate to top right, and I usually get really cool RNG then. Maybe I found some secret or something. Secret strat for this boss fight. But it really seemed to me like... Okay, I tried it only like 3 times so far. Going to the corner. But each and every time I got the good RNG. With the platforms. So I will definitely continue using that strat. Oh, this level is full of climbing. Or however this activity is called. We don't call it climbing in Slovakia. We have different word for it. I don't even know how to translate it. Oh man, did you see that? Another assassination attempt by Nitro Box. I'm not sure if that one is submerging, but I don't know which ones do. It's just weird. Just weird in general. This is the hardest floor for me. Especially last 3 levels. Maybe I should start with those. Change the order. But I didn't do that many attempts yet, so... For now I actually don't care. Maybe when I will get closer to actually getting the run, I will consider it. Should be safe here. On the left. So after I did more runs in this game, I actually reconsidered my view of this run. And right now I would say that overall this game is easier than the first one. At least to get Hitless run. But the problem with this one is that the levels at the end of the game, or near the end of the game, are a little bit more tricky. It's a little bit more tricky to practice some consistent strats. Especially in last 2 worlds. So basically last 10 levels, when I don't count boss fights. By the way, that hit was very unfortunate. I see it a lot in my runs, like first half of the game, first 15 levels, almost no problem to get there with only 1 hit. But then second half of the game, or let's say last 2 worlds, much harder. Much harder to do no hit consistently. It's not hard to do those levels no hit in general, but it's hard to do it consistently, like during the run, you know? First try. I can even go through. I just realized. I don't need to wait for the nitro. Wait. Oh, nice. Oh man, another freaking nitro. I'm so stressed right now. When I go near them. Man, that was close. Hi, Carocado. Nice to see you here. Thanks, man. Yeah, seems like a good round, but we will see about it. Much better flow than yesterday. To be honest. Maybe it's something in the air. And thanks to that, I feel more relaxed. Okay, doing this one no hit is a freaking success. Let's see about behaving. This is really freaking hard world. I will be very happy with just one hit here. But we are not there yet. So let's just stay chill and do this. Oh man. Ah, this fence. I just need to hold slide button a little bit longer on that one. And this one too. Oh, I forgot they do not follow you behind that, man. It was just enough to jump here. Yeah. My bad. Did not remember that. Well, not really. It's just this part of game is significantly harder than first 3 worlds. It is. Oh man. This level especially, like going through this one no hit is miracle every single time. You see? Not even able to go under this one. Finally. Yesterday I did this one no hit like 2 times, I believe. Or only once? Not really sure. Yeah, but this one is hard. But hey, still pretty good. We will soon enter the last world and only screwed up 3 levels. This is 3. And I'm out of coffee. We can just pretend this was a warm-up run, you know, and everything's okay. And if you ask me, it's a freaking good warm-up run. Or you will lose both your hands. Whoa, that was like 6 hits right away. Cool. Almost fell down. What the hell? Nice. No hit on engine today. And so we enter the last floor, last world. Very good run so far. Let's start with the harder one, or not? I don't know. I'll just go in order. I'm going through the whole run anyway, so... Getting this far... We need to finish this. So yesterday, after the stream, I asked on Discord server Team Hitless Discord server. I asked about the nitro boxes. What should I do about those when they jump into my face unexpectedly? And the answer basically was to learn how to jump higher over them, so I avoid the danger of getting hit. Which is unfortunate, because I thought there would be some visual cue or something. But there is not. And actually a lot of runners hate it. Because their runs ended on these boxes. Bye bye. Can I jump all the way up? Not on this one. Rocket, rocket. So. Some jetpack fun awaits. Let's not get greedy. Bottom right. Safest route. Oh man, collecting all the boxes in these jetpack levels will be a freaking pain. How many did I miss? 19. Okay, if I do at least 2 levels, 2 more levels no hit, then PB is guaranteed. And this one can be one of them. Almost screwed it up. This part can potentially be done even without Firefly. Very good. Not breathing. That's stressful for you, huh? I'm not sure if you've seen the bridge levels in Crash 1. When you go through the long bridge. Those levels are where I don't usually breathe for the whole time. I'm just holding my breath and hoping for the best. Those ones are freaking crazy. Oh, that was so close. Nice. PB guaranteed now. The only question is how good the PB will be. Watching climbing competitions, oh my gosh. But they are risking their lives there, you know? We are just chilling here. Chilling, playing games. Nothing is at stake. Those guys can actually get hurt pretty bad. Guys and gals, of course. A lot of women do climbing too, right? Oh man. Again, did not slide. I freaking hate that. And I was extremely aware this time if I actually did hit the stick, pushed it to the right before I initiated the slide, and I did. So I really don't know why. Okay, so I need to wait before the tentacles are all the way up. Oh man. Yeah, maybe I should practice jumping. Jumping and landing on the robot. Or maybe jumping over it. Yeah, or jump to Nitro, exactly. That's one way to solve all our problems. Oh man. I'm not able to focus on both of them at the same time. I should kill the first one. Probably. Freaking Nitro. I'm not even sure if I can... It's freaking hard. I guess I will just risk it and... But the hardest part is yet to come. Let's see if yesterday's practice will bear any fruit. Okay, screwed up right away. I did that on purpose, I want to practice more. Oh, funny, so when its tentacles go up, you need to wait before they get all the way through, but when they go down, it's still in a state as if they were up, so you can still kill it. Yeah, works like a charm. Or at least this time it worked. Let's not say like a charm, okay? Because in the next run, maybe it will not work. Or I will just screw it up, I don't know. Yeah, I know, bye-bye. Come on, man. Just surrender. I will catch you anyway. Oh, he's waiting for me. Such a nice guy. Oh, did I just do backflip? Backflip in space. Bam. Bam, new PB, 4 hits. Well, not really, but there were much more hits, but only 4 screwed up levels. Nice. Very nice. Let's update the description and we will go for another one. New distance PB would be nice. Yeah, I usually practice levels before I start doing the runs. First I try each and every level. If I am able to do it no hit. Even couple of times, some of them. The easier ones usually not, but the harder ones I even try a couple of times. I had couple of practice sessions at the end of the last year in this game. And then when once I start doing runs, I usually only continue doing runs, and I practice some specific levels from time to time when I find some new complications there that I wasn't aware of yet. Then I try to practice those to be able to avoid the harm as consistently as possible. But if I'm in a situation like this, then I'm able to go through the whole game and just only get hit in 4 levels. This is already a pretty good state. And at this point I can just go for the run. I don't think I will get it today. That would be too optimistic to expect. But I can get some freaking good PBs today, I believe. The whole run takes me around hour and 10 minutes, something like that. 10 minutes or 15 minutes, I don't know. Which is similar to the first game, so I should be able to do 2 or 3 runs on each stream, which is nice. Yeah, so yesterday, guys on the Discord finally explained to me how this jump works. What are the exact inputs? Because I was just improvising the inputs before, hoping for the best, but now I know exact inputs, even the order, so you can see that I'm easily able to jump across all 3 pits in this level, for example. That's nice. So amazing community on Team Hitless Discord, man. People are so willing to help you and cheer you up when you are doing the run. It's freaking amazing. What should I do? Maybe I should just jump like this through the first nitro, going right. That's better because that way the second nitro will not present any danger to me. After all these runs in this game, man, I won't be able to get back to the first one. Because I'm using slide jumps so much. In this one. I'm basically moving. Basically moving forward. Slide jumping. And there are no slide jumps in the first game. I will be so lost there. After this experience. And that's not good because I am aiming for another run in the first game. Harder one. But I decided that I will not go for it before I will get this one. At least this one. And then I'm also considering the third game. Doing the run in the third game, but that is a different story. There will be a lot of practice needed there. Before I can even consider that. For starters, I should probably at least beat it. Because last time I played the third Crash Bandicoot game, it was like 3-4 years ago, maybe even more. Don't remember shit from that game. Well, I remember some levels, of course. But I don't remember how it feels to play. I don't know if this one is bigger. I'm usually not able to jump across. Even using the inputs. Oh man. Experimenting with slide jumping in level like this? Not a great idea. Gaming time. What was that sound? It sounds like a pig or something. Or hog. Not armadillo. Did they reuse the sound the sound asset from the first game? It sounds exactly like the hog from the first game. At least I can enjoy the snow in this level. Because in real life, there is almost none. It's raining here in my hometown for the second or third day in a row already. Temperatures above zero. Does not feel like winter anymore. At least we've seen some snow during holidays. It will be very hard to explain to our children what happened during the winter when we were young, when we were children. Throwing snowballs at each other, building bunkers from ice and snow, playing King of the Hill on the top of that bunker, fighting each other. And bathing in snow, basically. Something you rarely see now. So happy to get the gem. And Cortex is happy we got the crystal. Man, when I remember my first runs in this game, how I was forgetting to pick up the crystals in some of the levels. I basically straight missed them. I just walked near them and didn't see them, didn't pick them up. And only realized after I finished the level. Oh my gosh, I didn't pick up the crystal. What the hell? That's probably why they changed it in the third game. At least if I remember correctly. You don't actually need to pick the crystal there as you play the level, but you will automatically get it when you beat the level, something like that. Or maybe it is always placed at the end. So you don't miss it somewhere in the middle. Oh man, this second one is more than possible. With my inputs. I just need to go in a straight line. That's the trick. Okay, I am not experimenting with slide jumps in this level now. Not anymore. Only in places where I know it's safe. But after that last checkpoint, I'm not going to do that. Because there are like double jumps. A lot of them. And I don't want to screw it up. Okay, now I remember this one pretty well. Let me tune down the light a little bit. I feel like it may be a nice upgrade right now. Nice improvement for the atmosphere to go a little bit down with the light. Yeah, maybe like this. So we have nice atmosphere for this boss fight, where we mainly wait. Nice. First world closed. Case closed. You hear that a lot in Cyberpunk actually when you are doing the gigs for fixers. It's always something like, good job V, gig closed. And then a couple of new gigs will unlock for you and you do it all over again. And there is a lot of side content in that game. I'm like 65 hours in. And I still only full cleared like not even two districts yet. But I'm actually not trying to do the districts there, clearing the districts one by one. I'm basically doing jobs and gigs and NCPD hustles all over the town, so once I will start clearing the town, clearing the city of all the side content, it will go quite fast, I would say. But guys, if you like games with a lot of side content and a lot of things to complete, and you like sci-fi, dystopian future and stuff, I can't recommend Cyberpunk enough. Freaking amazing game. These two mines are also random, as it seems to me. Sometimes they go towards me and sometimes away from me. Or maybe it all depends on how fast do I go through the level. In which state do I catch them? Oh, this was air crash actually, right? We are progressing to Barrett. My favorite. I mean, really, nothing can beat these two levels in Crash 2, where you ride the bear. So awesome. Man, that high jump yesterday was crazy. And I'm still not sure how I did it. Probably didn't let go of the sprint button fast enough, but I would still swear I did. It should snow outside according to my phone. I will take a look when I will go for my next coffee. You see, that one is not submerging, that one platform. You really can't say which ones are. It's weird. And that's very dangerous for the run. One more variable to add. Oh, nice. What? Oh, jeez. Let's continue and see what happens. Why did I get hit by that barrel? I don't get it. It seemed to me like I'm so far away from it. Let's see if we can still do the first 3 floors. With only this one hit. And based on that I will decide what to do. So did you guys see the presentation of new generation of NVIDIA graphic cards? Seems pretty sick.
Good show, Crash.
And I was surprised that it is not even that big. At least not the official NVIDIA model. We will see about other manufacturers. Because my 4090 is crazy big. And when I heard that 5070 will actually have the performance of 4090, for 1/3 of the price. I was like, F me. What are you talking about? Come on. My gosh. It was so close. That guy was making me nervous. I had to take care of him before I come back here. Yeah, so this one can submerge, right? These sewer levels feel so claustrophobic. I need to improve my performance in second half of the game. That's why I will probably continue. Oh man, I forgot I need to sprint here. That's very bad. And this was too late. too late for that jump. Yeah, if I stay on the right, I'm able to time the jump much better. Oh, I for man, I am throwing this level so much now. Lazy boys. I don't know, I want to practice levels, especially on floor number 4. But first I need to get there, you know? And I'm a little disappointed right now with those 2 hits. And I'm not sure if it will show on my performance. Probably yes, because now I'm getting impatient. As you can probably say, based on how I handled this level. I'm very curious, how will I handle electric fences in B level? Those are the worst. Those are the worst, and those I need to practice. I mean, this level is not that unbearable, right? Okay, let's try my... Now I can say standard strategy already for Tiny Tiger. I'm curious if it will work again.
Crash, my boy. You
Let's go top right. Oh, I should have. Bye-bye. Not great this time. Not great so far. But we are not finished yet. Not great, not terrible. Now I should probably change the order. But I want to practice them all. See if I can maybe do them all no hit. That would be awesome. Awesome! I'm considering that I try Dishonored series after the crash. There is Hitless category for that one too. And I never actually beat the game. Never beat the first game and never played the second one. Second and third one. There are 3 of them, right? So maybe I will try all 3 of them. Just for a change, you know. Just so I don't burn out from Crash. I wanted to do platformers mainly, to be honest, but then I thought like, oh man, I thought like I enjoyed Dishonored when I played it in the past, so that one can be fun. First trying to beat it, and then trying to go for Hitless run. When I learn the game a little bit, let me take a note about the hit. Again, I made a mistake on the electrical fence. It's freaking annoying. Today I am not friend with electrical fences. Getting destroyed by them. Oh man. How is it possible? Sometimes I just don't get the ice physics in this game. Why am I not able to do the input? What? Yeah, that's what I wanted to try, basically. Getting through. Oh, I just saved myself by body slamming. That's actually a pretty nice way to prevent a disaster on ice. Oh, what a timing. Yeah, this run is dead, basically, already. But still 2 levels to practice in this world. And then we will restart. Oh man, I got confused there. Confused a little bit. That was freaking close. Oh, I was too fast. I need to wait. I need to wait there just a little bit. Like this. Yeah. But still a very good practice. I need to practice these things a lot. To learn those consistent strats of how to handle things. But so far, screwed up almost all the levels here in this world. And that's a pretty good proof that this is really the hardest level for me. Even in my last run, PB of 4, I did 2 of them, basically half of them in this world. Not even funny. Master defense. Oh, at least this one was no hit. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm going to beat Engine, and then in the last world... Then in the last world I will practice... the last level. And then restart. Then I will go for a coffee refill and restart. Let's practice spaced out a little bit. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Oh man. Nitro box again. It's just so weird how my first couple of tries, first couple of playthroughs, I didn't have a single problem with Nitro box. Just started to happen to me lately. Oh man. Risked it and was too slow. Okay, that's it. Other levels from this floor are pretty straightforward. Not many variables there. I just need to focus and should be able to do it. Okay, I'm going for a coffee refill. And be right back. And then we will go for another run. Guys, I just thought about one strat I want to try in this level. So we are going to space out one more time. And try this. I want to try one strat for those nitro boxes. Oh man, not like this. I want to try. Okay, so if I land right behind, I should probably kill it by jumping on it. And this one too. Let's try it one more time. Because getting lucky is one thing, but having consistent strat is much more important. And because I'm here already, I will even try this next part. Okay, that was lucky. I wanted to try this. Nice. Oh man. I didn't know what to do. Oh. Not that easy actually. Man. Those freaking pipes. Yeah, this one I can... maybe jump like that? Would it be possible to do even for the previous one? Let's try it. Not really. No, because I will hit the second one most probably. Okay, done practicing. Actually, I have time for one more potential full run. Even if I will have to restart in like first world, maybe even second. So let's go for it. It's game time. Oh, I didn't restart my progress. Let's see. If we can do any better right now. Distance PV would be nice. That would make me even more happy than actual PB. Like getting into the world number 4 on the 4th floor. No hit. That would be excellent. That would be a beautiful, beautiful achievement. Oh man, that was crazy. That was my attitude towards nitro boxes in a nutshell. Oh man. That freaking spinning animation. I am not able to time that. It's the same every single time. I'm not going to rush anything. I'm just going to relax and take my time. I will not rush through any part of any level. If needed, I will even wait for the correct timing and stuff. Oh, that was close. Landed on my toes there. Avoiding those nitros altogether. Just to be safe. You see, just wait. It's all it takes. Just waiting sometimes. Not rushing. Even that your brain is telling you, go for it, run. You should not listen. Because that's when mistakes are made. I like how they did the design with the submerging pillars here in this level. So basically, the first time you enter this level, you see the first platform right in front of you, but it is timed in a way that as you approach it, it will submerge. And the reason for that is to introduce to you as a new player this specific mechanic, because it's basically the first time you encounter it in game. So they introduce it to you by showing you right away what will happen with that submerging pillar after some time. But at the same time, if you are not new player anymore and you know quite well what will happen, you are not blocked by that submerging pillar. You can continue easily just by slide jumping over. So it is actually, the distance is not so great that you wouldn't be able to do that. And thanks to that, players who are not new anymore to the game, who know what to do, they can jump across right away. And I always appreciate when there is stuff like this in games, which is basically friendly to both new players and old players as well. That's basically how tutorials should work. They should be either skippable somehow, or in case they are part of the game, like integrated part of the game. Like, for example, the tutorial is part of the story already, and so you can't really skip it. Then you should at least be able to, like, I don't know, turn off tutorial messages or something like that. Or maybe if you are quick enough, you know how to do stuff in game, and you are quick enough and do it yourself, then tutorial message will not even be displayed, no? It will only be displayed if you struggle for a little bit, not knowing what to do. That's how good design for tutorial is done. Because you wouldn't believe how annoying tutorials can be. I mean, many gamers know that, but it's just that it is very subtle kind of annoyance, you know. Sometimes if the tutorial takes a long time to do, it can even discourage you from playing the game altogether, or getting back to it, you know? Getting back for a new playthrough, for example. And same principle applies for open world games, which only allows you to explore everything after some introduction part of the game, something like that. It doesn't necessarily need to be tutorial. It can be like introductory part of the story. So as an example, Cyberpunk. There is a huge part of the story, and I mean huge. It can take you even 1.5 hours, 2 hours. Maybe for players with slower approaches, even 3 hours. For example, if you play, I don't know, stealth build or something like that, and you want to go slowly, you know? And it can even take 3 hours to go through that initial segment of the game, that initial story part, that you need to do each and every time before the whole city is unlocked. And then you can go free roaming, basically. And that part of the game, when you play like third or fourth playthrough, that part of the game is so annoying, man. The only thing that is actually saving it, making it fun, is the amount of choices you can make. Even the consequences of those choices are not always very significant, but some of them are, so it's at least fun to try different things. But there are a lot of games where the situation is similar, you know? Like you need to get through a huge part of some introductory stuff before you are able to really enjoy full open world. Similar in Horizon Zero Dawn, for example, the first Horizon game. There is this whole introductory part inside the boundaries of your tribe territory that also takes a couple of hours before they let you out of there, and then you can go explore freely. And when you play for the first time, doing your first playthrough, it doesn't matter, you know? Hi ANG, nice to see you here. Nice to see you landed on my stream once again. Accept my warm welcome and enjoy the gameplay. And so, what I was talking about, yeah, so Horizon game. And so, what happens basically, I wanted to say that it is not that big of a deal for the first playthrough. When you are new to the game, you know. But once you go for New Game Plus or additional playthroughs, it's just annoying to go through the same stuff over and over again. And that can be a little bit discouraging if you consider additional playthrough, or if you consider going back to the game, you know? Because it is not always the case that you beat the game on your first try. Sometimes you play the game for a couple of hours, then you maybe try some other game which takes all your attention and you don't go back to the previous one. Later when you consider it, you want it to be fun right from the start. As I said, I'm not rushing anything in this run. Only when I'm absolutely sure I can make it. And I really hope I will not forget about this rule later in the run. Oh man, wrong angle. Oh my gosh. Do I still have the time for a restart? Probably yes. Oh man, I'm getting sick of these nitro boxes. What is so annoying about this part, where I just died, is the fact that you are not even touching the box yet, and it already explodes. Like your board is, man, miles from it. And it just randomly decides to explode. Let's go. One more. I improved a lot today. Did a lot of great improvements and practiced some strats. Did one PB. Overall, a good stream, but it would be nice to do at least one more improvement. But at this point, it's getting pretty tough to improve, like, at all. And each improvement is so valuable right now. Each new lesson I learn. Oh man, nice. All three of them. That's a good sign. A very good sign. We should be able to do one more full run. In case I won't make any mistakes in these first couple of levels. One more full run still possible, and then I will have to go prepare some lunch and pick up my son from kindergarten. What should be the strat here? I could go really slow and just diagonally. That seems like the safest route, if I don't want to risk it with nitro boxes. I didn't even think about it until now. But because nitros are so unpredictable in this game, as I learned yesterday, now I am looking for alternative routes around them. Because I want to prevent all the problems I can prevent. If it is in my power to avoid disaster, I am all for it. By the way, ANG, you mentioned yesterday on stream that you subbed, right? Can I ask you if you did sub during the stream or of the stream? Because it is really weird. I didn't get notification about it. On stream, I mean. If you are here still by any chance. I'm pretty sure it should work correctly because a couple of previous subs I did get notifications about. So it's just a surprise that this time it did not work. Weird birds. With artificial eye and everything. Oh man. Missed it by a pixel or two. I'm not able to do this first one. I'm usually able to do all the other ones, but not the first one in this level. And the second one only occasionally. Oh, this music fits this level so well. Pumped up. Of course, I'm still grinding. I still have time for one more round, so I'm doing what I can. Okay, now hopefully second floor will go without any hesitations and any nitro faux pas. So annoying to lose the run to an hydro, man. Windows OS is so magical sometimes. The biggest problem I have with it is that it is totally not able to handle multiple monitor inputs on my gaming PC. It's so annoying. I have one input for just using the PC and other input for capture card when I stream, and like switching between these inputs, it's crazy. Like my Windows can't handle it at all. I need to restart PC every single time I'm changing the input. I would be able to do it without restarting the PC, but then I would mess up basically everything. I have two PC setup actually. One PC for gaming and one PC for streaming, and I have the capture card in the second one. I have the capture card in the second one, so I can like stream and record stuff and everything, and even if anything would happen to my gaming PC, like game would crash or even the whole PC would crash, you never know. Playing the games, what could happen. The stream will be uninterrupted, you know. And what was that? Man. But on my gaming PC, when I switch inputs, it's all messed up. And I'm pretty sure it's because of the Windows. Windows just can't handle the shit. The simplest stuff there is. And Windows is so confused about it. Yeah, that's true. I don't even want to, like, I don't have any other problem with Windows, basically. On only this one right now, so I'm not really, like, shitting on it or anything, or just straight up hating it. That's not what I'm trying to say, but yeah, sometimes it is just stupid, silly stuff that you are not able to handle with it. But maybe this problem is also related to the display itself. Like my monitor, I mean. Because I have Samsung monitor and it has its own operating system, kind of. So there may be some collisions. Maybe the real problem is there and not operating system in my PC. But based on how these problems present themselves, I'm pretty sure it's Windows. Oh man, you can't imagine what I went through troubleshooting sound problems when I was setting up my capture card and my dual PC setup. Man, it was hell on earth. Hours and hours of troubleshooting. I had all kinds of problems like crackling sounds, echoes, all the stuff you can imagine, all the problems with sound. Especially when using capture card. And some of those problems were solved later by capture card manufacturer when they when they did a patch for it. So basically I was like troubleshooting almost 3 weeks for nothing, because the problem was on their side. But that was only one. That was only one of problems I had. It was problems with this strong. That one was solved with patch. And then the other problem I had, and sometimes I still have it actually, but only sometimes. And that is the problem with crackling sound. But that usually happens when the system is under heavy load. And it is not actually that bad. Five headphones devices, same hardware, 10 monitor sound devices, and default device. It's changing by mood. That's crazy. Why you have so many devices? Like, just Windows is just confused, or what? What is the problem there? Oh, and by the way, I actually updated the BIOS as you suggested to me to solve the microcode problem for Gen 14 CPU, and from that point on, not a single crash in Cyberpunk. So seems like that solved the problem. Thank you very much. After power up, new device appears. That's nice. And all other devices which are there already are like, am I joke to you? And Windows is like, who said that? Yeah, troubleshooting problems with operating systems and virus protection software or antivirus protection software. Those are one of the most epic adventures. One of the most epic troubleshooting adventures you can go on. Yeah, it's possible that some small damage have been done. I count with that. I have actually downloaded the degradation test tool from Intel and run it. It doesn't catch all the edge cases, but at least it will check your CPU if it is okay and operational, and no any big problems there. So that test passed successfully, and then I have done some stress tests for CPU too, and compare the results to the results of other users and testers and stuff, and everything seems more or less in order with my CPU so far. Also, the warranty was prolonged by Intel, so if anything should get worse in some time, I can still like return it, change it for a new one. So right now, I'm staying calm. Yeah, they did actually. Actually, multiple things. They provided the tool to test the CPU, and if your CPU will fail that test, you are immediately eligible for refund or exchange. Whoa, really? Path of Exile crashing? Yeah, I had a lot of Path of Exile 2 crashes myself right after the early access was released, but all my crashes were actually solved by the patch that the Grinding Gears released shortly after, like 3 days later. That solved pretty much all my crashes. And what I'm curious about right now is that if after the BIOS update, if the sound issues with crackling and stuff will also go away. Because it seemed related to system performance and stuff. And I'm very curious if that is solved too right now. So maybe tell your friend to try the CPU degradation test too. He can verify the state of his CPU. And maybe return it back immediately. I have also considered like returning it, wait and wait for exchange, but I don't know for how long I would be blocked, you know, with everything I do on my PC, like losing the ability suddenly to use it until my CPU will get changed. That would be bad, man. So I really don't want to do it unless it is really necessary. Oh, I missed him. Holy moly. Yeah, well, it is hard to say. It is hard to say. I don't know how much you can rely on this test tool, you know, because already I already read online that there are some edge cases that the test tool does not catch. So you can still have like a serious problem with your CPU and the test tool will not be able to catch that. So that part is pretty bad. It's actually hard to tell if my CPU specifically is the edge case or not. I mean, for example, the stress test I ran after Sane bench, it is called. To be honest, I got a little bit. My results were a little bit below the average, a little bit below the average numbers. But it is true that I ran it on a system. I ran it on my gaming PC basically, and some additional applications were running in the background, so that could have affected the test result and stuff. So it is really hard to isolate the true state. You know, it may be maybe it is a little bit damaged, maybe it is not damaged at all. I just need to turn off all the applications and try to run the test again. I really don't know. But it was just a little bit below the average actually, so not that bad in my opinion. And in a case I would need to return it back, I still have long enough warranty to do it. Because they prolonged it to 5 years for boxed CPUs, I still have like almost 4 years left. Maybe even more than 4 years, actually, when I think about it. I don't even have the CPU for 1 year, actually, so I have more than 4 years still. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I will tell you something. I will definitely need new CPU in 5 years for my gaming PC. But this one I can still use for streaming, potentially. So I would really like the CPU to last, you know? Because then upgrading the gaming PC also means upgrading the streaming PC for me. But right now, as you said, the degradation should not worsen, actually. It shouldn't be worse anymore, hopefully. Couldn't get worse, so let's hope for the best. Oh man, that's very optimistic expectation. Joe River, thank you very much for follow. I appreciate it. And I am very glad that you enjoyed the stream. And I almost fell down. But for now I was able to save it. Yeah, Chocobo follow, of course. True Final Fantasy fan here. I need to upgrade more of my overlays actually. I want to get probably not full FF, but I will definitely add some more of those. One of your favorite games. I am very happy to hear that. It's one of my favorites too. The whole trilogy actually. I enjoy a lot playing these games. Even that I am grinding as hell right now. These hitless runs, but I've seen all these levels like couple dozens of times already, but I still enjoy going through them again and again. You will never get me. I'm so afraid to do like slide jumps under those fences. Seems to me like it is so freaking risky to do. Whoa. Man, I forgot about that. Those two checkpoints are very close to each other, actually. It is so weird that the electrical fences in this level, they appear... how to say it? They appear on your screen very soon. Because you are running towards them. But in the other levels, in the B levels, where bees are chasing you, you already see them ahead of you, and it is much harder for me to time my slide correctly under those. The camera is weird. Hey, yeah, this is the second game.
You are more than halfway there.
Second game from Sane Trilogy. If you are asking about that. All the boxes in the level where you are chased by a bear, you mean? Unbearable? Yeah, unbearable. To be honest, I didn't even try yet to get all the boxes there. Right now I'm going for no hit run, so specifically any percentage category, so I don't need to collect all the boxes for now. Luckily. Oh, I should have. Oh man. Should have gone to the right. Bye bye. No hit all boxes. After I am done with any percentage, of course. Then I will try no hit full percentage, and that one is crazy. Tiny Tiger. Tiny Tiger is weird because there is a lot of RNG here. And I still did not figure out. Oh man, you know what I just realized? We have a new distance PB, guys. Oh yes. Nice improvements today. We are in the world number 4 and still without a hit. And now I jinxed it and I will get hit in this one. New on Twitch? If you are new on Twitch, then also welcome on Twitch. It is an amazing platform where you can meet a lot of great people. Not only gaming, but doing all different kinds of other stuff. Let's distance the whole game. Yeah, that's my ultimate goal, actually. How did you know? Yeah, pretty close, right? There are a lot of close, a lot of close moments in this game. Oh man, don't even tell me about it. The overwhelming nature of Twitch. I didn't understand so many things. You see these nitro boxes? Oh, that was so close. I was so confused. Oh, this was close too. I should stop talking about Twitch and focus on this freaking. Oh man. Oh. Man, this was nerve-wracking. Yeah, original ones on PS1, right? The greatest. The greatest Crash Bandicoot games ever. Yeah, tell me about overwhelming. I didn't understand so many things about Twitch when I started. But now I'm getting familiar with it more and more. But to be honest, I still don't know a lot of stuff. Like you can only stay on surface with Twitch, but if you want, you can go so deep with everything that you can do. Using different extensions, overlays, I don't know what. External applications. It's crazy. You can go pretty crazy with it. Oh man, I knew it. Freaking electrical fancies. Yeah, this game wants me to practice this one. I need to practice longer slides under them before I jump. Okay. Staying calm, no problem. We have a new distance PB, it's freaking cool. And we can still get a regular PB too. Hookah. I am not... Man. I'm hearing such cool names for this mask. Each player calls it a different way. Different way. Yeah, everyone have custom names for that. It's so freaking awesome. Yeah, I'm not collecting the masks actually, because I'm trying to do this without them, so I don't use the triple mask protection at all in my runs. It's so sad that I screwed up on such a basic thing as electric fence, right? Well, what can you do? It is what it is. We are going to make this run whole. Continue until the end. Yeah, definitely try it. It's totally different experience. I mean, you will suddenly realize that you need to handle a lot of things differently when you don't count on using mask. In some levels there are no big differences, but in others it's crazy. It can get pretty crazy. And you will experience a lot of close calls. Same as you see in my gameplay. A lot of close moments without using a mask. Oh man. I got back too much. I just wanted to tap the stick. Yeah, exactly, come on. But you know what? We are in the world number 4, so this is where all the mistakes are usually happening, so the sooner you get used to it, the better. These are the hardest level, basically. A lot of close calls and a lot of weird stuff happening here. Yeah, exactly, like a mushroom in Super Mario. Oh man, did you see that? Okay, now I don't need to regret the previous mistake anymore. Because the nitro put me to my place. Showed me where I belong. Oh man, I thought I will jump on his head. What is wrong with this level? Why suddenly I make so many mistakes here? Well, what I am experiencing when I am near nitro boxes, I wouldn't call that overconfidence, man. I would call it many things, but none of them is overconfidence. Yeah, sometimes they jump. You don't say. They do? Oh man. I was not even able to see that. Jumping nitro boxes. Sounds familiar. That's why this run is so freaking I don't know what word to use. I didn't want to use annoying, but it's fun actually. But imagine that you are going for a no hit, and then in the last level of the game, you will get hit by a nitro box. That's crazy. Can't even imagine. You see? You see them? Crazy. They were waiting to destroy me. Okay, now the timing for the flames. Tricky part. Oh, man. I hate this floor, hate this world, all these levels. Oh my gosh. Invisible circle, that's the platform that only gets unlocked either if you don't die before you reach it, or if it is the death path, or when you get the special gem. If it is the gem route. But I believe in this level it was the death path. That path only gets unlocked if you don't die before you reach it. Man, I totally effed up this run in last 3 levels. That's crazy. This fourth floor. Well, what can you do? At least we have a new distance PB. I'm happy. Let's get on the positive note of this run, okay? Yeah, it's part of the process, right? And also part of the fun, actually. You see? You see how I'm mastering the fences already? Now, when it is too late? Nice. Oh, that was so cool. I never realized I can do that. Man. As I dig up from the ground, I actually spin at the same time, and that is the way I can kill the hammer guy. That's fantastic. Never considered this strat. Oh man, at least this one was without a hit. But I really doubt we can do the last floor no hit. That would be so lucky. It happened before. I was able to do it once. I believe in one of my runs I did the last floor no hit. I believe it was in my six hit PB. Well, at the first try, it's pretty difficult. You're correct, but once you understand the pattern, you can do it easily. You just throw your Wumpa at him. Wumpa Lumpa. It's a fun fight actually. Finally I'm doing something else. Not only jumping and waiting. Like in all the other boss fights in this game. The last part is tricky. You need to throw Wumpa at him and then dodge to side very fast before he shoots the laser, because it will get you destroyed instantly. But you only need to hit him like twice, I believe. Twice or 3 times maybe. So which Crash Bandicoot games do you have on your PS1? All 3 of them? At least I believe there were 3 on PS1. There were some other titles later on PS2, but I am not familiar with those. Yeah, all 3. Nice. Nice Crash Bandicoot collection you have there. And one for PS2, yeah. I am totally not familiar with the PS2 Crash games, nor any other games, because in PS2 era went totally around me. I didn't play on PS at that time. For me that was a PC era. And Triple Pack Spyro the Dragon, yeah. Also an amazing game. Oh man, I need to kill him. I wanted to just jump over, but that was not a good idea. Nice. Couple of close moments there. Which one, which hero do you like more? Spyro or Crash? This was a question I got yesterday on stream or from one of my viewers. Yeah, not worth getting it exactly. I would never go. I would never go to pick it up. No, thank you. I am not going that close to nitro boxes. But at least you can go slow if you really want to try it. Not like when you are on the waterboard and you need to avoid them pretty much as you move. Come on. Not sure about it, guys. These were the two easiest levels. Or easier levels. The easiest one actually is Night Fight, which I'm doing right now. But Back Attack and Spaced Out, I am not sure about those. I am not sure if I will be able to do them. No hit. They are tough. Tricky ones. Now slalom around the robots. Roboto. Nitros, calm ones. Yeah, almost there. Cortex is already shaking in fear. I will kick his ass. It's not Cortex that I am afraid of. It's the two levels that are coming. One of the hardest ones. Yeah, I'm just taking the crystals. That's all I need for any percentage run. Get all the crystals, get to the Cortex, and beat the game. Seeing end game credits is enough. Whoa, that was close. Very close if you ask me. Whoa. Nice. That's one of the way. Oh yeah, Cortex wants crystals to take over the world, exactly. Just a small detail, you know. Nothing to see here. Just the world domination. Well, not really domination when I think about it. Because what will you dominate over if you destroy it? If you destroy all of it, then there is nothing to dominate. Thank you. This one is very hard. There are a couple of places that I will probably just believe. And a lot of nitro boxes coming, actually. A lot of crazy nitro boxes. Okay, here I want to jump. What should I do? I will jump on him. Like this. And on this one too. Nice. Good. Nitro section is behind us. But the worst part is still coming. Whoa, let's go. These freaking jumps. Okay. First one did not even detect me. Perfect. Oh, second one didn't detect me. Nice. Now let's not screw this up. The worst part is over. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Man! Last floor, no hit so far. Now let's hope, fingers crossed, that Neocortex will go... Yeah. This is a chance for a new PB. Man, all the mistakes are made. I made in the world number 4. This... Man, I need to practice that one a lot. Oh, look at this. Let's chase this guy. Man, come here. Don't run away from me. No, 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 no. Ooh, that was close. Oh man, I'm not able to catch him. Nice. Oh man, it was bumpy. Bumpy last fight, but made it. Yeah, the hardest part in this boss fight is our controls. Basically, you need to get used to the controls. But if you play the jetpack levels before this one, then the controls are the same, and so you should be pretty familiar with them at this point. Nice. New PB, guys. Perfect. 3 hits. We are getting close. And now I know exactly what I need to practice. Yeah, two PBs in one session. It was a great session today. Perfect, perfect, really. I mean, I couldn't even wish for better stream, for better session. It was amazing. Okay, so new PB, 3 hits. I'm going to update. New PB, 3 hits, and actually we have a new distance PB, and it was the level Digging It, I believe. Digging It, exactly. Going to update that one too. Bam. Crash is happy. Plushy Crashy. Very happy. Yeah, the original one was made by Naughty Dog, but the remake was made by Vicarious Visions. But I believed it was supervised by Naughty Dog. Dog girl? You mean Coco? You also have a plushy Coco. That's nice. Yeah, you mean let me show you. Let me show you, because she is here. In this game you can actually play as her. I don't know if you knew about it, but she should be here on the... No, she's on the 3rd floor actually. In the middle, of course. Nope. On the 4th floor. I don't remember, man. Where is she? Is she hiding from me? Or she is on each floor? Wait, I should be able to play as her somehow. Gamepad controls. Nope. Where is she? Wait. This is the 5th floor. I should be able to switch characters somewhere. And in all the remakes, you can play as her. This is floor number 3, floor number 2 maybe. Yeah, it's here. Like this. Whoop. And now I play as her. See, you can go into any level, even riding a bear actually. Oh, okay. So that's not the case. That's not the case. Here the crash gets chosen automatically, so not this level. Sorry for confusion, but every other level you can play as her. Yeah, they made it They made this feature in the remake, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, it would be so great to be able to do this in original titles, right? You see, now I can play as her. I can spin. I can slide jump. I can do everything. Also, it's perfect how she does slide jumps. I really like this pose. It's fun. Maybe some of these runs I will do as her. Some of my next runs. It can be fun. And she can do everything, even body slam. Whoop. Oh, she's actually doing an ass slam. Whoop. Let's ass slam someone. Give me some victim. Booty slam. Even better. Oh, we are going to ass slam this seal so much. Whoop! Sorry. Such cool animations. Oh man, look how casually she is not roller skating, ice skating. Look at that pose. Wait. I will turn around. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This, look at this. So casual. La 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 la. Man. Whoop. La 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 la. Laptop behind her back. Man, she's so cool. I usually don't play as her, but it's fun. Yeah, total swag. No, but I mean the animations really like the extra mile they went to make this happen, create her model and make her playable like in the entirety of the game. And actually look at that pose. It's so awesome. Even towards the camera. La 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 la. I'm just ice skating here. No problems. Casual Wednesday. Nice. They did a pretty amazing job. This is one of the best remakes I have ever played, to be honest. So yeah, pretty great game, guys. Today was an amazing stream. Two great runs, two great PBs, two improvements. We are getting that Hitless run, I believe. Oh look, she's she's making a call. That's cool. So Crash Bandicoot is dancing and she's just calling someone. That's casual stuff. Yeah. I believe we can. And she can dance too. Pretty cool. Let's just watch her. What she will do next. Before I finish my sentence finally. So yeah, I believe very, very soon we can actually make the run, guys. The Hitless run is behind the corner. I will just have to practice world number 4 a lot. And you know what I will do? I will save this game right here. In this slot. I will load it in my next session and I will go practice those levels in the 4th world. Yeah, in Crash Bandicoot 3 you play with her only when you ride a tiger, so Chinese levels on the tiger and levels on the how is it called? The water. Oh man, forgot how it is called. Water jet? Water jet, probably? Yeah, guys, we achieved those PBs only thanks to you. Only thanks to the fact that Water scooter? I don't really know. It's probably called jet ski. It's called jet ski. Yeah, thank you, Joe. Yeah, it's called jet ski. So yeah, and also, by the way, you also use her in one of the plane levels in the original Crash Bandicoot 3. Am I right? Joe, maybe you can verify. I know that you can play all the plane levels with her in the remake. I'm pretty sure about that, more or less. But in the original Crash, I believe there is one level, one plane level where you play as her, actually. And in the other plane level, with the because there are two. One there are like these hot balloons that you shoot. Hot air balloons in one level. Actually, Zeppelins. You shoot down in one plane level. I believe that one you play as her, and then there is another one when you shoot the double winged planes, and that one you play with Crash, I believe, in original Crash Bandicoot 3 game. Hopefully, I remember that correctly. I don't know. I have no idea, but for some reason I remember this, or at least I remember it like it was that way. Not sure if I'm mistaken or not, because man, I didn't play original Crash Bandicoot games for like 15 years, maybe even more. I played the remake when it was released a couple years back, and now I'm playing it again after like 3 or 4 years later. Maybe it's even older already, but this time I'm playing it on PC, not on my PS. So yeah, performance is good, gameplay is good, graphics are good. Amazing game. So that's about it for today, guys. Once more, it was really amazing stream. Thank you all for watching, and thank you for follow. For those of you guys who don't follow me yet, and if you enjoyed the stream, please do not forget to follow me, not to miss my other streams, because we are very close to Hitless run of Crash Bandicoot 2 right now. I wish you great rest of the day, guys. Yeah, a lot of new moves. I'm glad to hear that. You will see, and you will see a lot more on my future streams, because yeah, in these runs I'm usually not using Vuka Huka Okaduka mask. Aku Aku. So yeah, guys, have a nice rest of the day. Drink a lot of water. Take care, and we will see each other on my next stream. Bye bye.